Hi, everybody. I mean, I realized something. Some people just ain't wrapped too tight, so ain't wrapped so tight upstairs. Hi, Rashima. How you doing, sweet love? How's your day been? Hi, Kelly. Hi, Paya. Hi, Pyra. Praya, I'm sorry. Um, that's awesome. I'm glad, Rashima. Hope everything's going well for you. Thanks for asking. I'm slowly but surely. I don't know if it makes sense. I've had a rough couple days, so I'm slowly but surely getting myself back to normal. It's just been a rough couple of days. So, I mean, slowly but surely, but as long as it's happening, it'll surely happen. By the way, if you don't like people eating on the show, smoking on the show, whatever the case, I'm not going to do it because you don't like it. But yeah, slowly but surely, I'm getting myself back to normal. I made a personal Chinese dinner, but I'm about to order one. How silly is that? But I'm gonna do it. Although what I made is not too bad. I mean, but I am I had like a whole emotional breakdown earlier. So I cleaned my space, and I cleaned my space, and I'm saging, and I'm doing everything I can to get back to normal. You're not allowed in here, Max. He knows it. He has like an emotional attachment to me. He can't come. I have to have space. That's just it. I mean, he will take over. He will try to take over my whole life if he can. Everything's about him. If I wake up in the morning, it's about taking him out to go to the restroom, feeding him. If in the afternoons, it's about my whole life, whether I have to make money online or not. It's about whether he wants to play or not. So when I go to bed, it's about whether he's gonna be there. I'm just like, look here. You have to have your own space now, and I have to have mine. He has a very guard dog mentality, protective and aggressive over me emotionally. And you're not gonna emotionally manipulate me. But if I went to bed without him, he'd bark and scream and cry all night. I couldn't sleep. That's why I have to sleep periodically today. So I just took a nap too. Because the night before last, and then a bit of last night, last night I got 4.5 hours of sleep. Well, last night It wasn't his fault. I was here all night. Look at him. I said no. Thank you. Stay. And he's arguing. And then the night before last, he was up doing this. I was like, why are you doing this? Because I put him in his own cage instead of letting him sleep with me like a big old baby. But I need my own space. I gotta be able to go to the bathroom. I have to be able to be in my office without him jumping on me, being in my face, smelling my drawers. I'm gonna do it. So I put some space into it. Everything cannot be about him. Otherwise, I feel like my life is about him. And he's, as much as I say he's my baby, he's still part of my family, but he's still an animal. I still have to be able to leave the house without him trying to retaliate. I'm not exactly sure why that story is pertinent right now, but somehow it ends up being pertinent in one of these readings. I don't know. A good meal you eat a bit at a time. So he's trying to figure out a way to come in without me seeing him. You see him? He thinks I'm not watching him come in. Like I can't see the door. He's gonna disrespect the rules. He just is who he is. He doesn't follow rules well. He has the entire living room, but he wants to be in my space. Until I get upset and put him back. It's not a love. It's an obsession. And that's different. When a dog keeps you up all night, because if he yelps enough, he knows you'll come. That's obsessive and controlling. If you leave for 10 minutes and you just took him out, and you leave for 10 minutes, and you come back and he uses the restroom in his kennel, it's not as much as he usually do, like he really had to go, but he still does it anyway, that is controlling. That's not love, it's control. Love is when a puppy can have an entire living room and not be watching you like a hawk. He has an obsessive attitude. See? He does love me. I'm not saying that he doesn't. But he has an obsessive love versus normal puppy love, you know? You go in the house, your puppy happy to see you, but he don't want you like that. Get out. I said no. No. Thank you. I'm going to have to keep telling him the same thing over and over again. It's an obsession. And if I did let him in here, then he obsessively tried to climb on me because I let him in here when I said no already. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I can't go against what I said with him because he's very next level. So you let me in, I'm going to come in and do what you said for the first 5 seconds. Then I'm going to climb on you. Priya, I'm from Texas. Mm-mm. Not me. And then if I let him come in here, then he'll want to come in my bedroom. If I let him in my bedroom and I lay down to watch a movie, my name is Asa Juan Sahara. If I go to watch a movie or lay down and relax or go to sleep at night, he wants to be in my bed and he won't stop trying to climb in it, regardless of what I say. So I really have to. Now he's found a sock. I don't know where he got it, but he knows he's not supposed to, just for some attention. Since my socks have a match, let me give it to him. That's a no. A damn sock. Go lay down. I told him he can't come in my office. Then he found something. I don't know how he got it. I really don't. All my socks, all my clothes are in my room, and the door is closed. He just found it somewhere. I got my shoes on. I haven't taken off my sock. It's just whatever he can do. And I walk him and I play with him. The more I play with him, the more aggressively he tries to control. It's really overwhelming sometimes. But I'm trying to teach him. But again, he's hard to teach because he thinks he's the boss. Real talk, real talk. For real. I don't know what to do. Anyway, I was just saying that in my last segment. I'm not going to continue in that direction. I'm here to answer questions. I'm happy to. Is there any questions you all would like answered? Just insane. I want to let him out. I really do. I want to let him out. I want to. Well, it depends on if you're putting yourself out there, Priya. You have to be putting yourself out there to be met. It's not like they're going to call you on the phone and they don't know your number. You have to be putting yourself out there to be met. And that's when your soulmate's going to come to you and come and meet you. Where? I don't live there. I don't know. It's like saying, see, this is the thing. It's like saying, if I said go to your local bar, if I said go to your local grocery store, if I said go to your local gas station, if I said go to your local park, do stuff like work out, go to the gym. It could be in any of those number of places. If I said, and then I could say all of that, and then the person that you're supposed to meet is right next door. But not saying that that's what's going to happen, but it could happen. It happens. So I can't say. It doesn't make any sense for me to put a time limit on God. First of all, Marley, will your husband regret? What did he do? And when he was with you, was it a really good situation or not? So there's different kinds of regrets. Well, if he didn't pay attention to you and he was at sea for 8 months and he came back unapologetically not paying attention to you, then do you regret? Well, if you want him back, you probably can get him back 8 months from now. You want to do this every 8 months. Stop! Demetra, hey, baby. If you turned off by what happened, then he don't owe you an apology. You should just be happy that it happened. It's not like you can't start over. It's not you're not at sea for 8 months. He is. He's in the middle of the water. There's only so many people he can meet. 9 times out of 10, it's other dudes. Like for real. They don't go to port very often. So let it be. But you at port all the time. You can meet somebody else. And then that's when he'll regret. When you decide to be happy. Not when you decide to choose somebody else to make him jealous. But when you decide to be happy. That's when he'll regret. Right. That's what I mean. Marilee. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad you got it. Prioritize yourself now. Because even if he did, regret or don't regret, you can only see this person every 8 months. That's more than half a year. There's only 12 months in a year. You get what I'm saying? 4 months out of the year, and you're going to be satisfied with that? Nothing that happens in your life happens for no reason. You're not going to be satisfied. You're still going to be upset because he's only home for 4 months out of the year. It's the best. It's the best thing that could ever happen for you. Not that people can't. Not that people can't, like, love, overseas men, but 9 times out of 10 they have like a dual relationship. I wouldn't do it. I don't like, if I love someone, I want to be able to take them out on a date all year long, give them flowers and cook dinner and shit. I wouldn't do it. If it's not for me, it's not for me. It's for some people. It's just not for me. Others, soldiers, sailors, whatever, they can deal with that. If they on the same ship, they don't have to spend so much time not together. But if it's not for me, it's not for me, and that's not for me. I used to be a truck driver. I hated being not in my home state for, all that time. 3 weeks out of the month. I hated that. That's why I quit. He's doing it. He's trying to find trouble. He can't find any. And I think because I won't let him pee, I think I just heard him pee in his kennel. How crazy is that? And he's in there chasing his tail. He's bored as all get out. Not my fault. Because he had the entire living room and his toys to play with. He wasn't satisfied with me working and not playing with me. Not my fault. But now he's going to pee and poop in his kennel, thinking I'm going to let him out. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to pull the sliding part out of the bottom of his kennel and make him still stay in there. You're not going to outsmart me, little dog. Anyway. Look, no military man is depressed and stressed financially. I don't care what they tell you. Well, they may be depressed, but they're not stressed financially. I've lived on military bases in military houses. They have no stress financially. The number one rule of being in the military is that you don't have financial stress. So you can focus on being in the military. If he was stressed, it was because he chose the military lifestyle, and he still chooses it. There's nothing you can do about it. He signed up for that. It's not you, it's him. So don't worry about it. Moving right along, just like that. It's not like you want to be heartless in any relationship. But when somebody's trying to make you their problem and their situation is their problem, now I have a problem. And I can't stay here with your situation and you keep creating more problems between us. I didn't do that. You did. And it's not my situation, it's yours. But one thing I will do, I'll support you anytime and every time you ask me to. But I'm not going to be your punching bag. That I won't do. And make that part clear. That's why I'm okay with you going off and doing what you got to do. Hi, Shwana. Hey, sweet love. Thank you for coming back, sweet. Y'all put a like in my comment in my like box. If you don't, oh Lord, I had to sleep that one off. I cleaned my house. I let my dog out. He irritated me already online, so I had to put him back up. But yeah, I'm okay now. Life is good. It always has been. It's just that the first part of my life was just not so good. That's all. I took a nap. I've been back for 26 minutes. It was a short nap, but it was needed. Very needed. My dog picked me up the night before last, and then I was on here all night last night. So it was very needed. I had to go take a nap. But I'm back anyway, and then I have to go take my dog for a long walk. So he'll leave me alone for a while. I'm allowed to be mad. God said, stop fly. This fly is just all in my face and stuff. This fly has been in my house. I've let it live, but it's never been in my face like this. I'm allowed to be mad. What am I sipping on? My wine. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, and it is 4:22 here. So I'm allowed to be mad. But I'm like the most respectful mad I've ever seen. I don't even know. It doesn't even feel. I feel like I'm too respectfully mad. But I feel like, damn. Sometimes you gotta say some things a bit rude, and I don't mind being rude. Now, saying stuff that is mean to people, I don't do. But I don't like to do. But like, get the fuck on, like, because that is not. It's mad, even though it sounds rude. It's creating space, my personal space, that is not necessarily rude. That's correct, Shawana. When we talk, we heal, we let go. That is what this channel is all about. Logic. What makes sense? If it don't make sense, then no, that person ain't coming back. I hate to say it like that, but if you don't make sense of yourself and what you're doing, then you can't make sense of life, of any relationship you have, of anything that you're going through. Because you have to, like, once you're in a situation, I made it. I'm trying to tell you, I told y'all about my food. Y'all playing. I made this. I mean it. I did. You don't gotta buy food to have good food. I know. I've been eating it since the beginning of the show, since I made it. I came on here for dinner. But I slowly eat stuff. I'm like a slow eater. I eat a few bites, then I put it up, then I eat some more, and put it up. I eat like a bird. I really do. It's craziness. I know. Earlier, I just was eating prosciutto, and then this is my first full meal of the day. I don't get it myself, but I eat like a bird. Like I'll snack on like low calorie meals, or low calorie snacks, and then when I'm hungry, I'll eat a full meal. Oh my God. Poop in they pumpkin pie. Poop on them MS. One thing I can say though, is all you gotta do is tell your ancestors that's what you want. Okay, I didn't mean to show it. I won't show it no more. Poop on them MFs. I mean, I pray for you and yours. You pray for me and mine. Okay? That way, just because you said it, that's when you say it, it's sorrowful. If I say it, it's black magic. I mean, hi Violet. Thank you, Shawana. Like you did. You made a whole laughter of it. I mean, like when you think it, when if you even think about it, it's like I'm doing better. Thank you so much, Violet. When you even think about it, Shawana, it's just like, how could people do somebody like that? And then I think about how did I live through it? But you know what? Because I'm motherfucking supposed to be here. Okay? Okay? I'm supposed to help other people. Okay? 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 I'm so sad that I'm still here for you, those people who thought that they could leave me for dead. Okay? Okay? I feel sad for you. Okay? Okay? Okay, my email is listed in my description box. You think they're having it hard? I don't know. When I left, we no longer spoke. I don't know. Okay. And I'm okay about it. When people do you like that, you don't crawl back in the lion's den. Especially like a deranged lion. You don't crawl back in the lion's den. Okay. I'm okay with that. I'd rather cry about it and release it to the ethers and release that emotion and just know where I've been, where I'm coming from, and why these cards make sense, and that I am gifted. Okay. And that I have something to share with the rest of you. I don't cry often. But lately it's just been something I need to do. I know that. I need to have my black. It calms my spirit. I need to have my drink. Because at 5 o'clock or before it, or whatever, I know why I have my black. Because I have anxiety. I know why I have my drink. And mostly because it makes me speak and uncontrollable thoughts. But they're never disruptive in people's lives. I rather give positivity out. I rather give my cards out. But ever since somebody messed up my mindset, I have a real issue with showmanship, if that makes any sense. Being out there and being the center of the show. So it helps me just kind of unseal myself, if that makes it sense. I'm trying, Serrano. Hey, Tisha. I'm so sorry. Taisha, how you doing, sweet? It just helps me unseal myself because I let people put such a seal on my heart. Like even my music. God, you know what? That's why I have the money I have. It may not be much. And I don't have much. But the reason I have what I have left, that's why, is so I can patent my music. So no one can steal it and I can let it loose. So I need to do it. I need to go on a legal to the legalities and patent, copyright my music. That's why I have what I have left. I couldn't understand. I said, what am I saving it for? 4:33 on my clock. And that's why I didn't spend it. Because I'm supposed to do this. That's my fortune. See, I told you this fly. And right when I said that, it's on my head. Tomorrow, I'm going to do that. I have to copyright and patent my music. That's why I have what I have left. It's not much. And yes, I will get more. But that's not the point. Because I never give up. But I'm supposed to be patenting my music right now. I have like more than an album of music that I have not copywritten. So I won't let it, I'll let them listen to one album at a time. I mean, one track at a time. But then I'll take it out of availability. But that's what I'm supposed to be doing with the rest of that. It took me this long to understand it, but understood. Spirit speaks in weird ways, but I finally got it. I hear you. So I'm going to do it. So I can make some red tape. Just, save what I've written. And you know what? I'm like Lil Wayne, I don't write shit because I ain't got time. I really kind of just don't write it. It just comes out of me as I hear the beat. I just didn't understand. It's like, what am I going to do? What next bill am I going to pay with this? I have plenty of bills to pay. But Spirit says, don't worry about your bills. They'll get paid. Worry about making sure Easy for Artisans, which is my rap label, make sure that you and it and your likeness and everything else is protected, including any artistry that you do. You are an artisan. That means you can do anything your hand or your mind or anything can make. You are God's greatest creation. And I'm not saying I'm the only one. You are too. Awesome. Thank you. I'm going to most definitely contact you, okay? For sure. But it's the truth. We all are God's greatest creations. I'm trying to let my hair grow out, but I'm not liking it so much. See the gray coming in? Like, I usually keep like a really short cut. I can see my gray now. I was gonna dread it up. For sure, Shawana. And you know what? I always appreciate you coming through. And I will contact you back. I promise that. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me see it. Inboxes. Make sure all my inboxes. It's not on this phone. It's on my other one. That's listed for my particular business. It's a business phone. But I'll go get it. 4 o'clock. I'll go get it. All right, give me a second. Give me 1 second. Oh, it's dead. Because I don't use it much. I don't give anybody this number. No one. So if you get it, Shawana, it's because it's meant for you. So let's let it charge up. It's crazy. I want to say that I'm excited to know you all. I'm serious. Like, no, I just changed it because I changed it 2 months ago. And I haven't given it to no one, not even my own family. I want somebody, even as a friend, even as a family member, even as part of my soul tribe, that's going to respect. Period. And then I will, because I already know that I raised myself to respect. So therefore, I expect the same. Don't come to my house of peace and disrupt it. I always have good things to say. But believe me when I say, stop, fly. I've never seen this fly bother me before this much. And it's been sitting on my window for about 2 weeks. And it's like the most bothersome thing. Set on my third eye about twice. Right on my forehead. I don't know what's going on with it. So, okay, my phone is charging because I don't use it. You're absolutely right. Flies need love too. Although, I mean, that creepy crawly fly feeling on your third eye is even on your body is not what's up. He or she is. All I gotta say is, I heard your message, little fly. Gone now. I don't want to have to get the fly swatter. Get back on the window where you was before. Been on the window. For real, for like 2 weeks. And today, at this moment, everything since I met you, that fly has been on the window. Gone fly. You fly, don't bother me. Shoot fly, don't bother me. Ooh, that is a perfect song. Shoot fly, don't bother me, 'cause I belong to somebody. I guess that is the song of this channel. Look, don't bother me, 'cause I belong to somebody. I don't even get it. I don't get it. That fly been there this whole time. And now it's going to come up to bother me? What the heck? I guess it's just God sent. Let something fly on my forehead about 2 or 3 damn times. A message saying, listen to your third eye. Listen to your intuition. Shuffle, show more. Oh gosh. Okay. Look at him. Back in my face. Like my dog. Just gonna keep on. What do you want? It's been literally sitting on my window until now. I watched it just crawl up and I have left it alone until now. Well, maybe you're right, Shawana. Maybe you're right. Maybe look, okay. You know what? I'm not so sure of that. I'm wondering who got a question. Because if this fly stays in my face, it's just maybe it's because I make good food. Let me put this food up. All I gotta say, I make good. Stop. This fly has been in here. It just landed right here on my desk right now. I did. I said, what do you want? It's not the drink. It's not the food. You said it right. It landed right on my cards. It's right, sitting right on my cards right now. Right on my cards. Look. Here he is. Right on my cards. You see him? Watch. And then look. He moved from one card deck to another one. He's sitting right here. Right here, see him? And ain't moved. Get your energy out of my card decks. And now he's sitting on my wine. Not wine he can drink. Okay. I'll read these cards. Okay, I'll read the cards. As long as you go back to the window. Get out of my face. It's crazy, baby. Okay. I'm going to do a general reading. So this right back on my card deck. Yep, stop. Oh, God, Jesus. I'm not going to stop being bothered by animals today. I'm not reading all these together. Even I have to ask, like, why? See, when I shuffle my cards a certain way, they stay bent that way. So I shuffle them the other way to unbend them. The Wheel of Fortune at the bottom of the deck. And the Nine of Swords. And these cards are pretty stiff, so it's not so easy to get them to bend the other way. But if nobody ever knew, that's the way you save cards. I'm going to pull it down so we can all see the reading. He's not messing with me anymore. You're sure right. Okay. I'll just see the shuffle. And here we go. I know. Apparently I'm supposed to be reading right now. My cards are bent this way. Sure the heck will be an easy shuffle. But you see how they're bent? So I'm trying to unbend them so they last longer. But unbending cards is really hard. I'll take it. Just fill out the deck. The Knight of Cups, the Page of Swords, and the Three of Swords. I want to say thank you so much. Thank you so much for offering the love you are giving, for what I had to do and cut off everybody that really did hurt me. Now, this is your reading. Is back. He's back. Go! Oh, you about to get the fly swatter. For real. I am not growing fly larvae. Get out of here. Come on. Ooh. I don't know if it's them or you, but somebody has some real stuck energy. That way. So, okay. So, guarded energy. Dang. And the Eight of Swords and the Five of Swords. Why do we have those all together? What's going on? The Eight of Pentacles and the Four of Wands. The fly, that's you. So here you go with the guarded energy. And then you have the Eight of Pentacles and the Four of Wands. What is that? All these positive cards with the Page of Cups and the Six of Wands. I get it. I get it now. Source is saying, thank you for so much for manifesting a new friendship and offering your cup for a victory. The King of Swords. Okay, you want your Virgo energy. Let's start with the King of Swords. We're going to clear this up, because this is the only card there that didn't coincide with the rest. Ooh-wee. Oh my gosh, it's raining outside. Okay, so it says the King of Swords, the Seven of Pentacles in reverse, the Queen of Wands in reverse, and the Ten of Wands in upright. How do you know about a Virgo energy? I know, and the Hierophant. Who's the Virgo energy? It's back. Who's the Virgo energy? Matter of fact, they've been in my house so long without water and it just rained. I'm going to open my back door and let them out. That was so easy. It's like it followed me to the living room and left. You're the Virgo? I've been hearing about Virgo energy in my readings for so long. For real. I'm not even gonna be weird. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about if they like a reading. Don't worry about them. You know what? It takes balls to have skin. You know what I'm saying? So did it just follow me right back in here? It's trying to find a way out, y'all. I gotta lead it. Give me a second. This fly. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. let me finish. Because you got the King of Swords, the Seven of Pentacles in reverse, the Queen of Wands in reverse, the Ten of Wands in the upright, Hierophant in the upright, and the Ten of Cups. And the Death card. I mean, you know what Spirit is saying? This is the truth. Spirit is saying, whatever energy you cut off, you were right for doing it. You moved from your last reading. Your last reading had the Queen of Swords, and this reading has the Seven of Pentacles in reverse. Look at this. What the heck? Why? What is going on here? It's like the most radical. I got it. I'm so sorry, y'all. I have to find this fly. It's looking for water, clearly. And here's the rain, but I don't know where it is. That was why it was acting crazy. Because it's looking for water, but it can smell the rain, but it's trying to get it from wherever he's trying to get it from, thinking it's coming from me, and it's not. It's coming from outside. It's like raining cats and dogs outside. And I'll happily lead it to my back door. But even flies need water. I know. I don't want to read these cards. I ain't gonna lie to you. If the Four of Wands come out, I'm a trip. The Moon card. Just because that means that Three of Wands. And that means a lot too. Sometimes you're just kind of supposed to be friends with somebody. I'm supposed to be friends with you. So I'm going to contact you. Because it's a brand new beginning. I told you. A brand new beginning. Here's the Emperor and the Empress. Gotta start all over here. Luck favors the brave. That's what I got from these cards. Luck favors the brave. So, Ace of Wands. So go for it. the Nine of Cups. 10 of Cups to the Nine of Cups. What's next? The Message card. The luck favors the brave. The Judgment card. Believe in God or your source. Ooh. And the King of Cups. We can become really good friends if there's a decision and no fuck shit. And just like, what's up? Star card. We got the Ace of Cups and the Star card together. Wow. That was really weird. Let's look at the Nine of Cups, the Ten of Swords. The Nine of Swords and the Ten of Swords. The Eight of Cups in reverse. Actually, so it is what it is. I'm going to put it like that. In case current feelings about you, that's what came out. Let me tell you something. Even though there's love there, because it doesn't make sense with the rest of the deck that I was just reading. Even though there's love there, if there's no contact from the Nine of Swords to the Ten of Swords to the Eight of Cups to the Star card, you kind of need to realize exactly who you are. That shit didn't make sense with this. But this was meant for whoever just asked that question. Even if there's no contact, even if there's nothing, you need to leave it alone and realize who you are. Who are you? Who is I? I'm answering you, BM. I'm talking to you. That was your 4-card reading. I can pull out the rest of them. Oh, snap. Sun card. Nine of Wands. Lovers and a Strength card. I told you. Even if there's no contact, you need to realize who you are and keep it moving. Keep it moving. And not like in a, keep it moving, like a disrespectful way, but keep it moving in a strong way. I was like, why did all of a sudden the energy change? You don't have to do wrong. Sometimes people do wrong and they ghost you anyway. Because he's an asshole. Bye, Shawana. I'm going to contact you, sweet. Because even though people do you wrong, they ghost you anyway. Or they do like ugly shit. They think they're right. Let them go have their greener grass. If they think that their green grass is where they're at, go let them go get it. Oh, I thought you said bye-bye. Oh, okay. I thought you said bye-bye to me. Tell them that she was right. Tell them bye-bye. Bye-bye. If you think your green grass is over there, go get it. But if it don't rain over there and there's nothing to show for it, then I guess your green grass just ain't gonna grow no more. Nothing. Just for you to feel sorry and hurt over him. It's insecurity. And if I were you, like Shawana said, it's a no. It's a no. He's messing with your insecurities. Yeah. And then on top of that, if they haven't contacted you, BM, first of all, change your name. Because in my country, BM means bowel movement. Change your name. And then secondly, if he's messing with you, you should not give anybody that susceptibility to your energy. If he's like ghosting you and all that stuff, you don't know why. When I first went through my situation, I didn't understand. I was like, why is this person doing this to me? Like, everything was good. It seemed like it was like a dream in history. And then I said, bank, okay, thank you. Thank you. It said, it seems like a dream in history. And then it just kind of wasn't. It felt like it just fell off. Like the sky and the rain, it just fell down and there was nothing. It dried up. Honestly, his real feelings towards you is so, who cares how he feels about you? You are better than being treated like that. Otherwise, he's going to continue to emotionally manipulate you. And you don't want that. Y'all have kids together? Like Shawana said? Y'all have kids together? You have anything tied to him? Or you just want him back? Do you have kids together? Do you have any ties to this person? Or do you just want them back? Now, when you want somebody back entirely too bad that has not contacted you in a long time, that's obsession. You need to let that go. It's your lesson from God's source, spirit, and universe. You got a whole nother man and you trying to poop in your pumpkin pie over somebody that ain't even worth it? I ain't talking no more. All I gotta say is, if you do have a whole nother man and you trying to shit on him or make somebody else jealous, you don't deserve that good guy. That's all I gotta say about that. You don't deserve the good in your life if you're worried about somebody that ain't trying to treat you right. Go to his apartment, go to his house, stalk him, do all your crazy shit. Nah, and I don't suggest it. I'm telling you, it's what you gotta do anyway. Because your love ain't real. You have a whole nother person willing to give you something that's real, and you worried about something that ain't. And that's not a suggestion. It's not my advice. It's what you're doing anyway. He's just gonna do the same thing to her all over again, and she just acting like it's just not gonna happen if she keep chasing him. So go for it. And you got a nice man sitting right there beside you, trying to love you. You know how many? Shawana, how many people came in here just like that and can't get it right? They can't get what this one person has, and this one person won't appreciate what she got. Somebody that'll bring her flowers and be nice to her. Okay, what about the man you got? What about who you have? You have nobody? Too many people. All of them. Thank you. You're single. You just said, okay, our question and answer is over because you contradicted yourself. You said, I have a man, but I want to know about this one. Hell no, I'm not telling you to wait for him. Moving right along. Don't wait for nobody. You only have one life to live. But if you choose to keep asking about the same dumbass that hurt you, then it's your choice. You better read my message correctly. If you choose to stay, it's your choice. I don't affect your free will. She don't want to listen. If you choose to stay, that is your choice. I do not affect your free will. But I'm saying you are being treated like shit right now and ghosted, and you wondering if that person is going to come back. And I'm telling you, don't wait. There's my advice. You moved away with another man. Look, contradictory ass shit. No, I'm single. No, are you telling me to wait on him? No, it's that way. No, it's this way. No, you can't steer my conversation in any way. Your advice is your advice. And if you got a new man, do not shit in your pumpkin pie. Let me go get some ice. I don't got time for this. I cannot stand. Shawana, you know I can't stand when people do this. I gotta go have a second. You keep deleting the messages because you're trying to steer me into saying what you want to hear. And I'm not going to do it. Sorry. If you have another man and you're worried about another man, then like Shawana said, you have too many goddamn options. There's always going to be another one. Are you willing to accept fate? You can't say you can always move to another man if you already have one. You already said that. You did. You had another man. Get off my line. Bye, bank. Appreciate you. Sound like Vanka. Vanshika. Don't make no sense. God put a present in your hand and you trying to go back like Santa Claus and you trying to go back to cold. I'm done. You can reason as much as you want. You can reason as much as you want. Yeah, she'll fuck up. She don't want to listen to nobody. She ain't listening to reason. She ain't listening to logic or nothing. So she's going to fuck up, and I'm going to let her do it. Got Santa Claus, gave you a gift, and then you gonna shit on it and ask him for coal. Shit don't make no sense. Look at her still trying to steer the conversation, erase her last messages, act like I'm gonna forget what she said. She'll fuck up. She'll fuck up. Bank will fuck up a good thing. It's probably how she fucked up the good first thing. I ain't gonna steer you back to something so he could be fucked up with you. Yeah, she gonna do it anyway. That's what I'm saying. She'll fuck it up. She gonna fuck up this relationship. She gonna keep trying to fuck up her last relationship. She gonna keep fucking up everything. She don't know how to grow up. It sounds like Vanka. Same shit, just a different day. You remember Vanka from last night and Vanka from yesterday? Vanka yesterday came back. Vanka last night. Now, here come Bank. She already did because she wanted to be a hoe. That's right. You're right. She can't make a choice if God gave it to her. She ain't even cool with the new boyfriend. And here she deleting messages because she don't want people to know how stupid she is. I don't give a shit. Delete it, put it back. I'm no longer talking to you. Bye. She said, I'll leave it. I'll leave it. Karma equals intentions / actions. You have no idea what karma is. Bad energy. Let us sage. Let us sage. Let us sage this bad energy. That is not what karma is. Karma is whatever you put out into the world, you get back, good or bad. Karma can be good if you stop being so fucked up. There's good karma and there's bad karma, you crazy fuck. Oh my God, Jesus. Oh, look, now I got a tiger bomb. I'm saying, that's what I tell people. What you speak, when you try to create the answer you want, it's not going to still end up the way you want it. You don't control the universe. The universe is your daddy. What the hell? Oh, God, Jesus. I hate when people come at me like that. Try to stir the conversation up. Worried about deleting messages because they know they sound stupid in the first place. Because they was the one that's wrong. Because they was the one that started the problems, the impact. They created it. She even made my wrist hurt. Make no sense. She created it. That's how I know when somebody begged that hard for me to give them an answer that goes in their direction, they created the problem. Get the fuck on. Probably Ivanka doing the same shit. She did the same thing yesterday. Tried to create a scenario so I would agree with it and know she was wrong in the first place. You know you wrong, motherfucks. So what the fuck you doing here? Enter at your own risk, like my friend Pumpkin said. I'm not going to lie for you or on you. The hell? For you or on you. That's some crazy stuff. When people do that kind of stuff, I dragon blood their ass. Fuck on. Take your energy too. Hi, Desi. Welcome back. I'm feeling much better. I was a little out of my element earlier. However, well, no, I was in my element. Sometimes when you tell your story, it's hurtful, but it's always the truth, and I will never take it off my YouTube. It's my story. It is what it is. But now, I took a nap. I cleaned up a little bit. My dog over is like tripping, so he's in his kennel right now. And I started all pick yourself up, dust yourself off, and start all over again. I started all over again. Took myself a nap, and now I'm okay. That way, Shawana, you're right, and Desi, thank you. It was a release of something I needed more than one person to hear. Like, really listen. So, like I said, having you all, this is my therapy. Helping you read cards, but also being able to help you understand hurt and then understand what love is. Because if you just always accept hurt, then that's all you'll ever get. But if you move on to something better, then I promise you, if you keep chasing somebody that already hurt you, I promise you, people are always will extend hurt to you. Because that's their mindset. Like, ooh, like, I know if I do this, I can get, I can get that out of her if I do this. Or I don't care how she feels, I'm still gonna cheat on her anyway. That's not love. Hurt is not, like Shawana said, hurt is not love. And if you keep going back, like she said, then you're hurting yourself. And I don't condone it. I don't. I won't. Even if you're in a relationship and it hurts, I'm telling you, I don't condone it. No, it's not okay. No, you're not safe. No, it's not. It's not okay. It's not okay. The strength to get out of it is what's okay. The strength. Here we go. The same passage I used yesterday. At the same time. You have to go through the mountain and not over it. Not around it. Or you can go over it. That's the hardest climb. But the hardest thing is to start on one side and end up on the other without going around the hurt and like using drugs and alcohol and cigarettes and this and that. And as you go through the mountain, it all falls off like you don't even need it. Yeah, I'm in like a transition. I don't claim to be perfect. And anybody that does, they're a whole ass lie. They're a lie. It's a lie. I went through the dark night of the soul, and I'm on the other side of it. You never stop going through dark nights of the soul as long as you live. We are all transforming constantly, like Free Tooth Farm said. We never, ever, when you complete a lesson, here's another one. Always. Because God said, how the hell you supposed to grow up if you don't move from elementary math to middle school math to college math? We're always, after you get out of college math, then you have to learn a new math when you get into your work field. We are always transforming. Yeah, everybody sits there and say, oh, okay, I'm going to go ahead because I suffer from depression. I am going to get on some medication so that it will suppress my depression. But they don't want to know why they're depressed in the first place. They don't want to go through that. So they get on medication, and then it helps them go around the mountain, but it doesn't help them go through it. So every time they're not on the depression meds, they get depressed again. No, baby. This mountain I'm going to go through. Every drink, every smoke, execute, and excuses. That's two different things. Thank you, Shawana. Execute and excuses. This mountain, I may not like it. And it ain't been so bad. Every step I take, my life ends up greater. As long as I go through my problems and not try to avoid them or blame somebody else. My problem is me, because I'm the one that opened my eyes. I'm the one that closed them. So if I stay stuck on somebody else, that's my choice. If I decide to move on and live the life God gave me, that's another one. The Two of Swords. I'm climbing my mountain. Shawana, I'm climbing my mountain. Sometimes it's hard to see where I came from. And like I may be at the almost at the tip, but I look down and I'm just like, oh God, Jesus. But it doesn't mean I'm gonna look up and keep climbing. If you run from your problems, just right. If you run from your problems, they will always find you. In one way, shape, or form. Climb your mountain. Look down from where you came from. Just be like, oh God, Jesus. Because it's not easy to be okay with where you came from versus where you're at. I mean, even when Jesus was born, he was born in Bethlehem. But in the middle of his life, and Jesus died at an early age, and he had to carry his own cross up to his own deathbed. And when Jesus died, he looks down from the heaven and says, oh God, Jesus. But he carried his cross. He didn't ask his Father to save him. He just was saved. You just are saved. You don't need no church to tell you that. Look at the world today. How many other things can happen before you realize if somebody don't want you or don't respect you or don't treat you right or ghost you or you created a ghost problem, then maybe if you created it, you got what you deserved. That's justice. And if you didn't create it, then and you grew out of it, then it's like, oh, thank God I did that. And then if you still stuck in it, all I gotta say is you have quite a mountain to climb. You can start all the fights you want to. You can argue as much as you want to with his new or her new. But at the end of the day, some people, like Shawana said, When some people get hurt so much in their life, they get used to that pattern, and that's what God and universe and everybody is trying to save you from. That childhood injuries that keep happening throughout your adulthood life. You sure did. That is what God is trying to save you from. And that stuff is what keeps you in depression, keeps you in denial, keeps you in obsession, keeps you in and when, why, where, what, how. And then you can't look at yourself like, I was worth it. So I have to let that shit go. It keeps you from looking and holding your head up high. If God meant for you to look down and back, He would have put your behind in the front and your back in the front of you. God said, look at what you got and where you're at. Because I saved you, even if, regardless, whatever happens to you, you are saved. And you don't even realize how blessed you are. You worried about your back and your behind. Go do it. If God meant for you to look back, keep your head up. If God meant for you to look back, He would make your butt in your front and your back your front, and your body will be turned the other way. I mean, your neck will be turned the other way. Your head would be in your back, behind. He wants you to look forward to stuff. He said it's life. He doesn't affect free will. And other people, He doesn't affect their free will either. So you may meet somebody that ain't so cool. And sometimes you may fall in love with that ain't so cool person. They're not realizing or even being shown that they ain't so cool. They don't show you that part until you really in love with them, and then they show you that they ain't so motherfucking cool. So you pick yourself up. Look, my favorite song goes like this. Dust yourself off and start all over again. But be willing to let go of that ain't so motherfucking cool. Thank you, Shawana. See what's ahead of you. Fuck your asshole. Your asshole poops. Your mouth eats. Whatever good stuff you take in goes through your mouth. Your body digests it. That's like the soul movement of life. Dark night. Sometimes you eat some spicy shit, and then the light. You eat greens and you poop right, or you eat spicy shit and then like something like you're not supposed to eat, and your poop ain't so. It's like, remember that night where it won't come out like just right, and then you have to like just keep on pushing until it comes out. But whatever new you put into your body, whatever new you introduce into yourself, whatever's good for you, there's a flow. promise you, I don't have that same feeling when I eat salads and greens and stuff. But when I eat stuff that I'm not supposed to eat, it's like, oh, and then I'm upset because I gained 5 pounds. But when I eat greens and the stuff I'm supposed to eat and live the life I'm supposed to live, then it's just like a flow. Does it make sense to you? Your body is a tempo, and it will teach you everything you need to know. And not like educational wise, because if you choose not to go to school, that's kind of probably stupid. If you choose not to have, even if you don't go to school, you choose not to educate yourself on stuff, that is more ignorant than anything. Because then you're not feeding your mind, which is part of your body. You don't want to learn a new job. You're scared that the skills that you have learned are not sufficient. Excuse me. Look, even look. I can't say that. I'm not saying that. Okay, I was told to say it. I was told to say it. You can poop good poop, or you can fart until your shit hard. And then when you gotta poop anyway. So when the poop come out and you fart until your shit hard, then I guess you should have probably went to the bathroom in the first place. Why did you tell me they tell me to say stupid shit? They tell me to say stupid shit. I don't know why they told me to say that, but it was relevant. Either you get the lesson, it was a lesson, not an analogy. Understand? It's an analogy and a lesson. A lesson. It was. Now I'm making excuses for my damn self. Okay. You can poop when you got to, or you can fart until your shit hard. That's what they said. Go ahead, be a fart. Stop. Oh God. Thank you, Jesus. I know it's crazy that I get these messages like this, but the reason I get it is so people understand, like, Amen. Yeah, Shawana, you get it. Amen. You can sit on the back of the bus like everybody else during Prohibition. Or you can sit on the front of the bus like Rosa Parks did. Amen. Who are you? Who is I? I always say that. Who is I? Well, at least you get it. I mean, it was one woman. Everybody else was sitting in the back of the bus and acting nervous and shit. The white man gonna come back. The white man gonna come back here. Rosa Parks said, "Nah, bitch." And then every bus you sit in, at least in my city, they have a Rosa Parks seat in the front of the bus. It says Rosa Parks on it. And if I was a bus rider, I would sit on that bitch. And when I have ridden a bus, I sat in that bitch. It literally, in the front of each bus in my city, every bus, it says it has a Rosa Parks seat in the front of the bus in respect and against prohibition, racism. We're all here. So I tell half of these people, look here, no matter what your mom and daddy, sister, brother said, it's your life. Sure, you can be once or twice or 2 times a lady. But they will still love you. You can be one of his 2 ladies. Oh my God. My dog is acting a fool. He can't go out right now. Stop. Chill out. It's raining outside. Thank you. I will put it, well, I put it like this. I'd rather be the square peg they're trying to put in a round hole than to be the box that holds that square hole and I'm the one peg they're trying to put in it. Excuse me. I'm hot. Look, I know you do. It'll come in here, Shawana, like that crazy energy. Let me, I gotta take my dog out because he's tripping and he's gotta pee. But be here, Shawana, because I feel like you get it. I feel like you get it. I feel like you get it. So give me a second. What do you want? It's raining outside. Hush. Get out of the kitchen. Get out of here. Get out of the kitchen. Josh. Oh my God. Who the heck dog has to go potty in the rain? That is ridiculous. Look at this. That is ridiculousness. And he did. No. Lay down somewhere. No. This is my office. I'm going to have my own personal space if it kills me. Oh, man. All I got is something else to wipe my glasses with. Give me one more second. Why? You knocked yourself inside the wall. Why you hurt? Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh. And my hair wet now. Goodness. And it's raining outside. What the heck is this? But you know what the coolest thing is? The coolest thing is my neighbors, when it started raining, they were swimming outside in the rain. That's like the cool shit. I mean, and he's like in a wheelchair, and he wheeled like one of those electric ones, and he wheeled his kid out there, his probably nephew or grandson out there, and he went swimming with him in the rain. I think that shit's cool. I do that myself. I like adventure. I don't like to stay like sustained in one place. I love adventure. So I thought that was the coolest thing. And when I was walking my dog, I saw them at the pool because I'm pool front. But when I was walking him home, he was wheeling his nephew, grandson back home in his wheelchair. They were both riding like a motorcycle. That was the most awesome thing. Can you please clean off already? I mean, for real. That's what it is. It's like, you know how like when your skin at some point in time, at least mine, it gets a little greasy at a point in time in the day. I'm having trouble getting rid of the streaks off my glasses. So I'm going to clean the whole dang thing. So does anybody have any questions? What's up, Shawana? You still here? Okay. We made it. Never should have made it without you. Looking self. Oh man, there's still some left. Oh goodness. Okay. Finally got it all off. Dang, gone. Now I see clear. I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. I can see all the obstacles in my way. Swan, how old are you? If you don't mind me asking, with all due respect. Okay, I will ask the cards about money for you. I only ask your age because if you're younger, most people don't get it at your age. If you're older, I really kind of understand why you get it. But you also said that you have a kids and family, and I kind of get that part too. So, we're not gonna start with anybody else's energy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Shawana baby. Happy birthday to you. Okay, here we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. You feel free to. Thank you so much. Happy birthday. That was terrible. Happy birthday, Shawana baby. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, sweet love. And I still got, I am going to contact you. Don't think I'm going to. I'm going to. You awesome lady. Awesome lady. Good friends are hard to find. The Two of Swords. I'll let that be your starting card. The decision. The reason I'm going to let that be your starting card is because you have a decision to make. Look, this rain is all on my skin. You have a decision to make, apparently. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been your starting bottom card. the Lover's card, and the Strength card. So I'm about to pull them. Oh, that's so sweet. Two of Swords, the Tower card. Don't take that as a bad thing. The Tower can be a good tower, and the Tower can be a bad tower. But according to your cards, with the Four of Swords, that is a good tower. People think the Four of Swords is like a bad. No, it's like your tower is your decision is your tower. With whatever decision you make is going to determine your tower. So you have something to think about. The Emperor, the Moon card, and the and the Nine of Pentacles. You have the Nine of Pentacles. Girl, your money gonna be fine. Your money gonna be fine. But you just kind of don't be a stick in the mud. I know how it is because I just turned 40 myself. Well, I will be turning 40 in November. So I know how it is to just be set in. That's what the Emperor is. Emperor is set in his ways. Don't set yourself nowhere. Only sit is in your seat. If that makes any sense. There's a whole life out here. Like if you sit yourself in a way, then there's no you're immovable, like an inanimate and then I know the word. It won't come out of my mouth. Inanimate object. Look that up. What an animate object is. It's an immovable object. It's an immovable object. Don't set yourself anywhere. Don't be an emperor. Look, I said, don't set yourself nowhere. And no, if you have it to go out and have adventures and find love, then have the patience, but do it. That's what your card just said. I ain't gonna lie. You see him? Like for real. I put him right here. If you don't be greedy, if you have it to go out and find love, temperance, be patient and with yourself and do it. I'm gonna be right on the side of you. I can't wait. I can't wait. Cause guess what? Knight of Pentacles to the King of Wands, and you trying to have me on the side of you while you do it. That's what the card say is you said it. It said it. Knight of Pentacles. You said, I am going to have you on the side of me. Knight of Wands, Knight of Swords. Look at him. He broke the rules already. Y'all see him? He breaking the rules right now. Knowing he breaking the rules. He know he ain't supposed to be in here. You know what I said? He breaking the rules right now. Get out. Now. 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 Get out. Lay down. You don't have a bed no more because you peed on it. I'm tired of my house smelling like pee because of your bed. I don't know what you chewed on, but you deserve whatever your mouth feels. What do you mean it's going to be too much for you? Excuse me. The reason why you're getting this gift is because God gave it to you, Star card. That's what you meant to have. Too much for you. Who the heck has it? Who can say, oh, look, who can say the gift that God gave me and fed my love and my earth, and I want to go on trips and do things, and I'm getting the ability to do it, is too much for you. He said, there's never too much. Don't leave his gift. Where are you going out to? You never told me. Ooh, secrets don't make friends. Stop fighting the obvious. Because you can start a brand new beginning anytime you'd like to. The only reason, look, just like you said, you're making a bigger deal out of it than it is. Because at any point in time, you can cut that stuff off like a king. The mentality, the possibilities. You can bring in like the full card to the King of Swords. You can bring in possibilities. Or like the full card to the Five of Wands, you can fight it. Ten of Cups. What you want to do? What you want to do? Ooh, I want to shoot, baby, shoot, baby, shoot. I mean it. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way that you can, because you fight yourself. That's why you have this right here. You are fighting yourself. Nobody gets a Star card and the walking away from self and the fighting card from the Two of Cups. What makes you happy? People that always think the Two of Cups is like, oh, unity, because they try to feed you that love shit. But ain't no way. Your Two of Cups is like having a Three of Cups, like having a real joyous life. Starting over in a new way will be your Ten of Cups. Does it mean Ten of Cups means marriage? And nobody said you got to get married. Who does? 9 times out of 10, when people sign that piece of paper, it don't last as long as they think it will. But when somebody wants to really get married, the proposal will come on its own without your help. So what do you want to do? What you want to do? Ooh, I want to shoot, do, shoot, do, shoot, do. So what you want to do? What you want to do? How I can give you Oh Lord, I never heard something so crazy. You got crazy cards. And then you got the Nine of Cups. Ain't nobody playing with you. You have a really good life coming after having a probably really rough one. And somebody really kind of not treating you like you should. Like they should. And then you have the Ten of Pentacles. That's what I said. Let me tell you something. We need a passport. Where are we going? Hi, New Zealand. How you doing, sweet love? Shawana, where are we going? I get us a passport. I'm a travel agent. It's what I do for a living other than this. It's one of my companies. It's called Destinations Travel Agency. Matter of fact, you can get your own passport. I get it in my cheapest all get out. If you just go, have your picture taken at one of those places that say passport. Don't go to the postal office. Go to one of them places that say passport pictures and take one, and then apply for your passport by paper. You can get it through UPS. It is so cheap. I'm trying to say, unfortunately right now, me, myself, and I'm in a little bit of legal trouble. So passport, I'm working on that part. I wish I would have got my passport before I got in legal trouble, but I got in legal trouble over things that I swear on God are not my fault. I didn't do it to start. I just kind of created my own battle afterwards. So it's not like nothing bad. Like, truth. And I always ask you all for the truth, so I'll tell mine. When I first was breaking up a tumultuous relationship, I kicked them out of my house. And because they were trying to either make my house a party house. I'm trying to create a lifestyle, and that ain't gonna be it. I was trying to settle down, and I'm sick of your tricks. And then I moved 2 people in my house, my girlfriend at the time, and some crazy girl. And I kind of felt sorry for her because she wasn't all right in the head. But it ended up being the worst mistake I ever made because they started kind of like, you know how like when somebody sees somebody that can be taken advantage of, and then they want to take that person that can be taken advantage of from you and know that they can get dog ugly taking advantage of that person. Well, when that started, at the very beginning, I put them out my house. As well, I put their stuff on my back porch. I said, get the fuck out. All of it. Their clothes, everything they had, out my house. So my ex-girlfriend gonna call the cops. Say, I want to make sure everything I had is out your house. I said, look here, you don't gotta call the cops to do it. I'll let you back in here. You can get your if there's even a few little things. There was nothing left. Cops came while I was at the store getting a Black and Mild. I'm smoking now. I was at the store getting a Black and Mild. I pulled up. We had all been drinking, but I pull up to my parking spot parked my car, passed the road test, and still ended up with a DWI. And while I was in jail, that little old crazy person I said I let in my house because she was homeless and had nowhere to go, she told the cops I assaulted her. And then her and my girlfriend wouldn't answer the phone to let me out. I had to call my daddy, and he had to pay the bail bondsman. How ugly is that? And that's when COVID started. And I was trying to save them from COVID. I was buying everything. The house was mine. They were in my car. They didn't have shit. She had a car. She didn't have no job. She had nothing. I said, have you lost your mind? I learned a lesson that day. And so I've been dealing with that DWI, even though my car was parked, locked, and I was just walking to my house, telling the police, I'm not involved in that. I want to go home, and please don't give them the keys. And then they gave them the keys to my house. They took the keys off of my pocket and gave them the keys to my house. And then they took those people who put me in jail, really literally stole my car. I had the car keys with me when I went to jail. They just gave them the keys to the house, and I had my spare keys within the house. They stole my car, and when I got out, there was no gas in it. And I found a condom in my car. You know what I said after that? I don't know why you did this, little girl, but you gotta go. And she came back, baby. And she know I'm a bomb in bed. I'm a bomb, baby. Baby. That's why she came back. Because she can't get satisfied where she at. Satisfaction is right here. Hello. The only reason you're with that person is because they got tenure, but they don't have satisfaction. Satisfaction was right here. Get your ass on. Bye, baby. Shawana, it's up to your situation. You don't poop in your pumpkin pie, and I'll still be your friend. If there's nothing wrong, then there's nothing wrong. If it's right, it's right, and if it's wrong, look, little boy, lay down somewhere, Massimo. Lay down. So, did I say I'm treating you right or not? What kind of treating do you want? Because you married. I can't treat a married woman, but I can be her friend. I don't break up a happy home. That's not my morality. It's not within my moral boundaries. But I'll be your friend. Even if I gotta pay for my own vacation, I'll do that too. I can still go on vacation with you and have a good time and laugh find some weird place to hang out that really got some really good food. I mean, I'm a foodie. So if you wonder if he's treating you right or not, let me say something. Is he treating you right? Shawana, come on. You just like me. You are just as intuitive as I am. Look at all these messages that you sent. You have a gift. Is he treating you right? You know what? Janet Jackson wrote a song on her Velvet Rope album. Does he love you? Does he treat you right? That's when she basically said, without saying it, she's bisexual. But the thing is, that's not the point. The point is, does he love you? Does he treat you right? I know. I know what I said. Does he love you? Does he treat you right? Do you get flowers? If he goes to the store without even you asking, does he buy your favorite cigarette? I mean, does he show up when you need him? So if he do, then why poop in your pumpkin pie? Why leave? The question is, why do you want to leave him at this point? He's doing whatever he has to. What are you feeling, baby? What are you feeling funny about? What you been feeling funny? Y'all are not together right now? Get out! Night night. I said no coming in my office. And I meant it. Oh, snappy. Why would you think he's gay? Or do you think you're gay? You can't project your energy onto him, but why would you think he's gay? Shut up. Because I'm so mad at you, I can't even explain. Every time, every rule I've made, you have not listened to. I'm tired of arguing with you. So you're reflecting your energy onto him. Is there anything he did to convince you undeniably that you shouldn't be together? Like, for instance, my dog undeniably came into my office, knows he's not supposed to be in here. So now I have to lock my dog up in his kennel. He cannot come out. And now he's mad about it. Now, is he done anything to convince you he's gay? Or are you the one that kind of wants to experiment and live your life and not be married no more? That's different. There's a difference. And you talk, and just like everybody else, whatever you put on here, you can erase. You can leave the good stuff. You can erase whatever I need to know that may be controversial. You just feel like he's gay. Because y'all talk about, does he watch gay porn or something? Is there something that kind of insinuates that he's not straight? Does he want you to buy a sex toy and then, put it in his butt, or like a finger in his butt or something? Shawana, you're absolutely right. Whatever you guys, and don't tell me, whatever you guys go through, that's going to have to be a decision that you make. Something that you kind of just cannot take back. It'll be if your decision is against your marriage, it's going to be a decision that you kind of can't take back. Even if you want to go back, there's going to always be this between you two. So you can't say he's up to antics that you are. And he can't say, as long as you keep your nose clean, that you're up to antics that are not true. But if you're being true to yourself, then you have to say to yourself what it is that is actually going on here, and then execute and be willing to accept any consequence or reaction. Because when you choose, if you choose this life, you're going to have to be able to accept whoever has something to say about it, and then say, well, okay, here's the middle finger down to you. I can't point the real one. I'm on YouTube. But that's what I'm saying. It's a battle, especially when you're leaving your husband, and if you have children. It's something you really got to kind of think about. And that's the truth. I'm not talking us out of a vacation. Don't you understand that it's okay to have a gay friend versus being gay? If you actually are gay, or not, I hate to use the word gay, lesbian. If you actually are of your sexuality, then your sexuality is what it is. And everything just kind of like mesh and melds together when you've chosen the right path for yourself. And I'm not saying we couldn't still be friends. We can. You don't have to choose a side. You don't have to leave him. Friends are friends. It's okay to be on this part of your reality and have a person like me that has my own reality. It's okay for that. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, you're right. If your partner is gay or bi, you have the right to say no. At the same time, you have to make sure you know what you're saying no to. You can't accusations. That's not it. People go to prison for accusations that aren't true. But if you have evidence, knowledge, and support behind your accusations, then you don't have to. I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to tell you the truth. You ain't about to use me. Not like that to come between your gay boyfriend. I have a story for you. And this is the truth. My ex asked me the same question. She said, "Is my boyfriend gay or not?" Because he likes to watch gay porn and this and that and the other. Now, after all was said and done, and I actually indulged in something I probably shouldn't have. I was the one heartbroken, and he was the one got her back. And the question is, if he was watching gay porn and showing you gay activities, and you were asking me all these questions, and why were you spending all this time with me? If you were doing all that, then I was only there to make him jealous. Especially because you went back. So, I was the one that ended up heartbroken. She told me, I got to do something else right now. And that was her only excuse, and I haven't heard from her since. This person who made me feel like I wasn't good enough, do I want them back? No. That created strain, strife, even in a friendship. So what I chose to say to myself, look, I can keep trying. Or I can realize how I met her, I could meet another. So whatever you choose, Shawana, understand this is not a PlayStation game. This is your life. I can still be your friend. I don't deny that. I'd love for us to be friends. FRINDS. And you know what? Even if you want a moment away from him, that's fine. And even if you want to bring him and your whole family with us, I would enjoy it. I will still enjoy it. I'm not going to post it, but I'm going to read it. And I'm just saying, I'm not saying we have to be, women think that they have to be, even though you're attracted to me, I know you are, in society. But it doesn't mean it has to be more than that. We can be exactly what we are, of friends. People who just travel together and have a good time. Because I can't wait to go traveling. I have like a cruise booked for myself when that way. Okay. 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 I have a cruise booked for myself in November. November is my birthday. You gonna be there? It's $25 each additional person. That's it. They have a casino on board. I'm going to. I haven't decided my destination yet. It has 3 different destinations that I can go to. Kelly, do you want to know if you're going to be in Palm Springs later this month? Come on, have you booked it? If not, I own Destination Travel Agency. I'll book it for you to make sure you're in Palm Springs later this month. Tammy, yes, there's somebody's coming towards you. You're not dead. By the end of this year, I mean, I can't say that, but there is somebody coming towards you. Yeah, I'm inviting you. The takeoff is in Florida. Yes, I'm inviting you for my birthday. Let's get retarded. Yeah, retarded. It go crazy. Kelly, the way you save money, the way you can book a vacation and pay it on payments, okay? And you can book through me. I have an all inclusive, and then it's really really cheap. And then all you have to do is pay the flight to get there, the flight to get home. So when you add flights and vacation, I have a $600 vacation for you. But I will add commission, so it might be 7. It's only cold where you at, not in Florida, Sawana. It's cold where you at. Where I'm at in November, it's still hot here. It doesn't even get cold here until January, February. That way, why not turn up? Why not turn up? Do I take EBT? I'm done. What is EBT? Because EBT down here is food stamps. Do I take EBT for what? Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Y'all keep talking. Keep talking. Put your stuff in the chat line. Okay. In the city of Florida, is EBT Texas? No. So in the city, Shawana still here? It don't matter. We'll buy it in Texas, put it in a cooler, and drive it to Florida if we got to. But as far as I know, EBT is EBT United States? Any state you go to? Or is it just a Texas funded thing? And I'm not playing, Shawana. You fucks with me. So, okay. Shawana, okay. I don't know if EBT is just Texas or EBT is like 48 states. I know you do. I know you is. So I'm not sure if EBT is 48 states. If EBT is just Texas, shit, I guess we gonna buy some food when we hit the edge of Texas. Oh, and Cali too? Okay. So you're in Cali. So this is it. I'm in Texas. So I'm closer to the destination than you are. If you actually show up in Florida, because you have to take a flight from Cali to Florida. When you take a flight from Cali to Florida, because even I have to buy my flight price, return and take. So, and I know EBT is in Texas, so I know it's in Florida. Once we hit Florida, you buy a whole bunch. We'll go to the grocery store, take an Uber, or rent I have actually a rental. I think my rental is part of my package. Do the rental thing, buy a whole bunch of food, whole bunch of it. But I think we're covered for a couple of meals while we're gone. It's nationwide. Okay. So I think we're covered for a couple of meals while we're gone. And while we're gone, you got to go ahead and buy in Florida a whole bunch of food. And then at least we have something to fill in our refrigerator. So then when everybody else is in there paying for dining, we don't have to pay so much. And then we'll still have snacks in between. I know dining is included if I am allowed at least 1+1 at the least. So I think you will be covered for some dining experience while we're there. And then if you have EBT, then shit, we'll eat like some kings. Probably be, chubby, and you be in a nice bathing suit, and I'll be chubby in a nice swim short and a sports bra. I don't know, fuck it. Life is life. I'm gonna live it. But I have until November to find my +1. You know what? The honest God truth is, I qualified for it and bought it years ago. I just never took the vacation. I never did. Now I'm happy to have somebody that's willing to just kind of jump in the water. And then for the start of our vacation, it starts on the beach in Florida. I can't wait to take it. Even if I gotta take it by my damn self. It's for my birthday. I'm gonna do it. I bought it when I was with my ex, and I thought we were gonna go together. And then, you for real? I'm for real too. You think I'm joking? This is Logic Tarot. This is a real, I'm talking for real. Bought some EBT, and then I have like $50 worth of casino. I have $100 of dining. I have $100 in gas for if I wanted to drive. I bought an entire package. I told you I'm a travel agent. And you know how much I paid for it? You don't even want to know. It would like really kind of be like, I paid $125 for this package. The package that I'm offering you as well, that I want to go into next, and I'm gonna give it to myself next, is a $300 package of just and only a vacation, room and board, up to 4 people, and I don't know, let me see. Yeah, $400 package. I'm for real. Do you think I'm joking? But I'm not. I'm not joking. The whoever comes has to have, if it's over a certain amount of rooms, they have to pay their extra. But hold on, give me a second. I love this place and I can't wait to go. I love the way it looks, at least, but I don't want to go in the wrong season. Give me 1 second. I can't see what you're saying, so give me 1 second. So right now they're offering that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for another package. Man, this got complicated. Oh, wow. Wow. It's changed a lot. So I have resort name Grand Mayan Navarro and Maya. Let me do it. Let me reset the price. Give me a second. I have so far. I have the Riviera and Maya for $699. 2 bedroom, 2 bath, two, which means availability. There's 10 of them for 9/3/2022, and you can invite up to however many people can afford the 2 bedroom, 2 bath rooms at $699. All you have to do is pay for the vacation, the flight. It's the truth. And I get it through that. That is it. That is it. That's what I be telling people. And it's cheaper than that, but I haven't went on the site and they refurbished it. Of course, I mean, we have to use the EBT, buy the food before we get on the plane, but that is it. It's it. Or if you are you, then that is it for what does it say? How many nights? Let me click on it. I have a 1 bedroom currently, 1 bath currently. Price $224. You have to buy the flight. 4 people, 7 nights. So at 7 nights, standard savings, they have a $256.39, not including my commission, which will probably be about $100. But 7 nights, and it sleeps 2 at the Dominican Republic. I have let me get out of the Dominican because Dominican has a lot. So they have a sleeps 3 at $315 after savings, 7 nights. Let me select and make sure that that's the total package. So they have hold on, give me a second. I don't want to hear after savings. I want to hear the right price. I don't want to hear after savings. Let's see. Yep, it's exactly what I said. So the maximum payment is $227 before commission. And it's for 7 nights, 1 hotel, and it sleeps 4. Before commission. So I'm not playing with you all. Ain't nobody playing. And it's not the per person is when you book the flight. That's when it kind of gets a little what's going to happen with the flight to get to the Dominican. But honestly, the Dominican is not far. That's right. I don't got a lot. I don't got a lot of kicking. I just looked it up. To the Dominican. And then I add commission of $100. Give me 1 second. Come on. The minimum commission is the maximum commission of it'll be $377.66. 16 cents for 7 nights, a hotel that sleeps 4. I'm very good at my job. Of course you can add. So I'm very good at my job. And then it doesn't start, it doesn't end at that. Let me see. That's the resort we guarantee right now. I can't even lie. Resort, 60-day travel. And then at a 12, hold on. Give me 1 sec. Okay. We have Aruba. Aruba's more expensive at this time of the year. Usually Aruba is not this expensive. At 16, or I'm sorry, 1,300 for sleeps for 7 nights. First Cabin Club. And Aruba. I can't actually send it to you. I'm so sorry. But here it is. Oh, I can only send 200. Well. So here's part of Aruba. Only as much as I can send. So I'm deleting half of Aruba, like more than half. Not all your amenities. So if you want to know all your amenities, I can send you what your amenities are. Because I can only send 200 words. That's like most of the stuff that they offer. They have over 35,000 words of offers, but I can only send 200 of them. So that's part of Aruba. So Aruba says also it says this. For Aruba at this time, which it'll go down later in the year. It's this. And it's for this. And that's Aruba. That's an entirely different country. How much fun. But if you're in, yes, I have an email. My email is listed below in my description box. Thank you for your support, Shawana. Are you still here? Oh, you did. Give me a second. And you can check me out on Facebook at destinationstravelagency.com. I do have a Facebook. Sir, can you be quiet? Why isn't it showing up on here? You were sitting here, El Sassy. How are you sitting here? And thank you for coming. It's me. I see you. I see you, Shauna. Give me 1 second. I'm replying right now. This phone is very exclusive. Like, no one has this number. I just changed it. So if you'd like any kind of business, just hit me up on Destination Travel Agency on Facebook. And Shawana, I'm replying right now. I replied. So you should either get it shortly or you've already gotten it. You've never seen a live reading before? What would you like to know? And I'll show you your live reading. You'll receive it now. Who sent you? That's interesting. All right, Shawana. Just so I know to thank that person. Stop, Max. Okay, what would you like to know? And thank you for coming. Oh. Oh. Love spirituality. You know, sometimes God is your best spiritualist. Same cards. Okay. I'm going to take them and they try to push this one out too. So I'm going to read them. So, the Empress card. Clearly, you're about to give birth either to something new or you already have children. The message is the World card. The world is here for you, so don't fight it. And you know what? If there is any sneaky shit, because it's going towards the 5 of Wands, let it go. Start a new beginning. Because don't forget that you're the star of your world. And on the cool, you can let go of anybody that's telling you what you can have, what you can do, and please be about you. Because the Tower card, and then here comes the 3 of Wands. You can start a brand new beginning anytime you want to. the Ten of Pentacles, it will be the start, the new start. Look, with the Temperance and the Two of Cups, it will be the new start of what is meant to be you, but it's up to you. It's your choice. Not everybody reads like I do, but don't let nobody give you a Page of Cups. Don't nobody come to you with a cup and a cup unless you was willing to be friends. For real. Unless you're willing, if you dare, just to help. King of Swords. Because at the end of the day, Knight of Swords and the Ten of Cups. You're kind of here to serve your purpose. God says you have a purpose. And you know what? Nine of Cups. He's very proud of you for being here. I'm a Christian. I've been all my life. Well, you're hearing from them. Because trust me, if you don't believe, then you can't have victory. Because the cards don't lie. The Two of Pentacles, you have to choose. I'm a Christian. God is my leader. He gave me my gift. Pick up all them 10 wands and go for happiness. I've never seen it like that before. At the end of the day, look at this. Your Judgment card came out. Think about it. Judgment and the Four of Swords. What do you believe? Do you believe in life? Or do you have like the old ass Christian beliefs? Because you have an entire world that you can explore. You think Christians just kind of don't do fucked up shit? As soon as they leave the church, you know how it is. They go to church and then they go to the store and buy them a 6-pack of beer. We all have our lives to live. I mean, for real, are you going to stop manifesting yours because of something somebody told you? I mean, opinions are like assholes. Everyone has one. So what do you want to choose to do? The universe works with you. The Strength card. And then because the universe is part of your ancestors, it's part of land. How many of your ancestors are buried in the ground and they're really trying to speak to you, but you really don't hear them tell you what to do, but you can't hear them yet. Queen of Wands in reverse. Look, stand your ground, the Seven of Wands. Because he can't take anything from a mother who didn't do nothing wrong but choose herself. And if you did something wrong, Ace of Wands, well, you didn't. This is all about money and power and who has upper hand, the tit for tat. You got the King of Wands and the Queen of Wands, the tit for tat. Now, excuse me. Fuck that, because what you're offering me, this tit for tat, it just ain't enough. It's just not. So I'm reading for Sassy and Jessica because I read Jessica and it came out. But Sassy, you have a lot of love to give, and you should really not believe that people out here to hurt you, that you will be married someday. If you don't be guarded against it. Go with it with a 10 of cups. Because you can have whatever you like. You can have whatever you like. Says the Magician and the Wheel of Fortune together. You can have whatever you like. A lot of people have religion trauma. I had religion trauma, but you got the Magician, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Four of Wands, and in the row you had the Nine of Wands. If you protect yourself from that stuck matrix religious upbringing, you realize, and then the Page of Swords and the Ace of Swords, that you can have anything you like. The Chariot card. You can have whatever you want. You just have to have a clear and available understanding that, do you want somebody that's going to come back? Everything that you want, they keep kicking your cups over. I'm sorry, baby, but you can't have that with the Six of Cups. You need to just sit where you at until I find you somebody with the Ten of Swords. I ain't gonna be this guy. That's for sure. Just dead, sitting there on the ground. You're not gonna put everything you think I should have every time I move. I got another sword in my back. That's not my dream. Because I'm tired of living by what you think love is. I want love the way I think it is. Justice. So stop living in a hangman situation and stop trying to please everybody, because it's really ruining your real, true life. The truth of you. I've lived like that before. I grew up Catholic. Somebody's trying to tell me what to do every second of my life. All my life. Baptist. I grew up every religion. And the only religion I had ever seen somebody practice. You feel bad? For what? Living your own life? Having your own dreams? Being your own person? Having your own experiences? Choosing the one you love? Saying that it's okay to do that? Why do you feel bad? Are they living with you? Feel bad. Feel bad. Feel bad. Feel bad. Feel bad. Because Spirit says this. If you go towards what you're really looking for, then okay. Oh, wait. It says, if you cut off what the person is offering you, something that you're really not looking for, or if you go towards it, let me rephrase this. That will be somebody, let me rephrase this. Somebody in your life is offering you a life in which you don't really want. And the message is, it's only going to cause heartbreak. That's what it says. I was like, why does this come out like that? You should go and have fun in your life because it will bring you really a lot of peace and a lot of happiness. Four of Swords and the Ten of Cups. You only have one. They say that your Ten of Cups, as long as you think you're meant to be with somebody, then you'll end up pregnant and in the hermit mode, sitting in your house with some babies. And then what happens with them? They leave you out in the cold, like child support style, death to that energy, and in the moon, like wondering what the fuck happened in the first place. So the person that you think you're meant to be with is not the person that will come to you. Love comes to you. That means you need to give up all the shit that everybody told you should be doing. For real. Close them legs. Close them legs. If somebody's not willing to date you for 3 months without having sex with you, ain't the one. It's not the one. I know. It's in the cards. It's in the cards. Stop rushing shit. Because on the cool, you're destined for some shit. A brand new beginning. And the three of Wands. And the King of Cups. If you stop rushing shit. Don't let nobody tell you nothing. They'll rush shit in your life too. Take your time so you can have your Ten of Pentacles, your happy wife, happy life, happy family. Because if you don't take your time, here comes the Tower card. You're going to have to learn something. Somebody's going to offer you up a little page of Pentacles instead of a King of Cups and a King of Pentacles and an Ace of Pentacles. Happy wife, happy life. The Emperor card. They're going to offer you a little page of Pentacles. Look, I give you this little bit if you let me sleep with you. A drink. And for real, is your worth a drink at night? Or do you want real happiness? I mean, you can buy me all the drinks you want. I go to the bar. These guys buy me all these drinks at night, knowing I don't swing guy way. I just like this. I make it clear. But their karma is, you have a wife at home. Why the fuck you trying to sleep with me? No. Okay? It's a no. And they still fucking buy them anyway. They still do it anyway. Stop playing games with yourself. You only have one life to live. And if you're looking for marriage, the Ace of Cups, then you sure don't accept a Page of Cups. Somebody just offering you a drink. Accept what other people say. Accept what other people do. Who cares? Who gives a fuck about other people? That's their life to live. They got their karma too. Be patient. The Temperance card. Because you know what? Your love, your Hierophant, your marriage, your happy wife, happy life will come to you. Queen of Swords to the High Priestess is what it is. People always want to rush things, make things come into existence, and then you run into somebody like this, given to two. Then you have a baby bomb. Then you have it in a situation. Then some bullshit happened, and you wonder why. You don't want that. He got a wife at home, a girlfriend at home, but he still take you to his house because his girlfriend ain't there looking ass. The Lover's card, looking ass. No, baby. You gonna have to be the king of Pentacles to my Queen of Pentacles. You're going to have to add to what I already have going on in my life. You add to it or get the fuck on. That means I'm the star of my life. And if you cannot actually add to something and you're going to actually juggle me like that, I will motherfucking walk away. And no, you don't get between these legs in between that time. Devil card. Insecurity is a bitch. Insecurity is a bitch. Insecurity is a bitch. Somebody offering you less than what you're worth. You have to take all these problems that they put in your life and carry them on your back because you the mama. Baby. I don't think so. Queen of Wands in reverse. I don't think so. Shit stops here. And I'm a fire sign. And you don't want to see the Queen of Wands in reverse. This shit stops here now. Because I am now protecting myself against people, the King of Wands, who want to just kind of come in my life and just have a victory. We ain't doing that no more. Trust me. Wheel of Fortune. It can go in your favor or not. See this? It can go in your favor or not. It's a wheel, like a bike. Thank you, Jessica. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. She went back and it was like a replay of the last segment she had with the same person. She just had to let go and run. Because all it brought her was a 10 of Swords when she went back. Run. Y'all speak amongst each other. I gotta take this dog out. Y'all let each other know your experiences so that everybody understands how all of this works. You keep fighting with the same person. You're still dissatisfied and you really want them real bad, but they keep doing stinky shit. Keep talking amongst each other. thank you for not going into my office. All right, thank you everybody for their patience. And I have to eat too because I pick at my food. Like, this is like the only plate I've made today and I haven't eaten it all yet. So, and this is, I made this myself. It's fish, ramen noodle, and broccoli and vegetable. Tomorrow it would probably be some shrimp in it. Anyway. It is time to truly learn some things. Because if you don't think logically, you'll keep making the same mistakes over and over again. It's not until the brain does it. It's not when brain meets love or a scorned woman. It's about logic. Does this shit make sense in the first place? You heard exactly. See, Shawana, she's my listener, and she will preach. She will preach the truth too. She has the truth in her. And it's not until you stop making the same mistakes over and over and over again that you actually start listening to your logic. Even if I love this person, does this shit make sense? I love him to death. I love her to death. But if that person he or she has not talked to me in some months, does it make sense? If you were wrong, then it kind of makes sense. That way. We have kids together. We have all of this. Have you ever thought, not that you regret your kids, but maybe when you first dated that person, maybe you kind of just opened your legs a little too soon? You don't regret your kids, but my baby daddy became like a child support coming every Thursday person. And then you met the one. And then you met the one. And then you're married. And then your baby daddy picks your child up on every Thursdays. And then you met the one. So it was because, did you have patience enough to wait for God to produce you or the universe to send you the one? And then your baby daddy and this guy don't like each other. And either it's like, cool emoji, and come pick up my daughter or my son. Or it's like some shit where like every time that person come around, it's some bullshit. Now it's more drama. You got pregnant by a loser. And they're the loser, not you. It wasn't your intention. It's going to happen that way. But as soon as y'all aren't together no more, then you meet the one. And you have a daughter, a son by this loser person. Leave that loser alone. Let him come. It's twice a week. Open the door and close the door. Especially when he starts to beg for his family back. Ignore that shit. You had your chance. Now I got a real man up in my house. But if you ain't there yet, to where you're at that I slept with a loser space, then don't go there. They live with you. Give me a second, y'all. I hate when this dog is out because he just always is in some stuff. Bye. 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 He ain't learned yet. He keeps putting himself in there. He found something other than his toys that belongs to me to chew on, which is my feathers that Spirit, God, Source, Universe sent me from my altar. He got it off my altar, my feather altar, and chewed on it. And he wonders why. The stress in my life. Y'all, I don't know how to say this, but he's really disturbing my peace, and I don't even know if I'm going to be able to keep him. He's sweet, but if you leave him by himself, he does sneaky shit. He's a Cancer. He's a water sign. And I don't know if I can keep him. I let him out. I went to the restroom. He went to the restroom. Now he's going to cry the entire time like I'm doing him wrong. I just don't know. I don't know, y'all. I don't give up on things. But maybe that's my karma. I have a never give up attitude. I know if your bond is close, that's how I feel. But I don't want to keep them locked up, but every time I let them out, it's like, it's more stressful than keeping them in his kennel. And if I let him out, then he chews on my stuff. And he has chew toys, a lot of them. When I bought him a bed, he peed on it so bad that I couldn't keep it in the house. I bought him 2 of them. He peed on both of them so bad. I can't keep him in the house. I have dog piss allergies, dog shit allergies, and he keeps doing it. I'm allergic to the particles that are in the air that dog pee and dog poop make. Tawana, not every man that gets drunk is a woman beater, but not every. But at the same time, not every drunk man deserves a good woman. I'm going to put it like that. Like my dog, he's a sweet baby. He's so sweet. But at the end of the day, he keeps trying to get out. And then when he does get out, he doesn't go for his stuff. He destroys my things. Well, maybe I'm not reading what y'all are reading, so excuse me. It's not that. It's not that. I've had him since he was 3 weeks old. I went to the adoption shop, and I said I was about to adopt a puppy that was way older than him, which probably been in a better situation. And I chose him. And then now I feel like I just let him out. I took him out there. I let him loose in my house. He knows he can't come in the office. So he goes and finds, instead of destroying my office, he goes and finds something that I can't see him doing. I feel bad because he's in the kennel all the time because of the stuff he does. The only way he's getting out tomorrow is if he doesn't start crying and boo-hooing in the middle of the night. He's 2 months old. He's still a puppy. But he knows better. Y'all don't understand. Y'all don't know my dog like that. Have you ever met a kid that's really kind of just really super intelligent? And so instead of doing stuff because they don't know no better, they do stuff because they know they shouldn't. He's like that. He knows not to do it, but he still does it anyway. I'm thinking about just letting go of that stress. I'm just, I don't know. I'll just keep talking amongst each other. Just please put likes and subscribes. That's what I'm looking for. So Juana, apparently I missed something that you didn't miss. Okay, Jessica. Like Shawana said, There's a difference between a fun drunk and a fucked up one. And that's just fucked up. And if they stay drunk all the time and to where they're belligerent, to the point where they're kind of never there for you. Matter of fact, they don't even see who you are. Then they're getting drunk for a reason that has nothing different with you. And I would not engage. She's right. It's great. Like she said, sex can be great. But how a person treats you should be the thing that matters. It's how they treat you. Oh, God. I'm sorry, I had like a thick piece of fish in my teeth. But don't ever have a relationship because of sex. Think of sex as a wet wipe. Think of sex as something you can do yourself. You can have the same orgasm without someone touching you. But love is something different. It's not making love because he's there all the time and you're something he can put his penis in, but he never do you right. That's not love. Love is when somebody will rub your shoulders at night. It's not the person that you watch movies with, because you can do that with a friend. That's what I'm saying, Shawana, in a nicer way. Love is not something you can do for yourself. If you can still have an orgasm. No, I'm done eating. I'm now after I warmed it up, but I still am not done eating it. It is what it is. Love or lust. Thank you. Love is stuff after you done. You don't need this cigarette, but you want one. So the person that you love, they will give you an orgasm and be satisfied without one. Love is when somebody can sit there after an orgasm, after you have an orgasm and didn't have one, and rub your hair and watch you fall asleep. Love is a thing that wakes up in the morning with you and kiss you on your forehead even before you wake up or even before you go to sleep. Love is someone that'll wake up and take your children to school in the morning just to let you sleep or bring you breakfast in bed on your birthday or on random. Love is a person that says, you know what? I used to be a delivery driver. Somebody called my delivery company, asked me to go pick up his wife a bouquet of flowers. I talked to him the whole time, and I took him to her, and I dropped him off. That's love. And he wasn't even there. He was at work. That's love. Love is when it don't take kids for them to stay there, or for you to badger them to stay. Love. When it's love, it'll never leave your life. Love is something, once you actually have it, you'll never forget it. Miss Phenomenal, did you poop in your pumpkin pie? Because if you had that, then you pooped in your pumpkin pie. Something happened that just kind of didn't go right. And people who love don't just leave for no reason. That's right. That's right. The shower head, at least it's like, buying a sex toy. You'll still be clean afterwards. I mean, love is a phenomenal thing. It's something you can't explain. Love, and you sure can't make it up. Phenomenal woman. Well, since it's, so circumstantial, and, since it's like timing, well, love is an awesome experience. Sometimes she's right. Sometimes timing gets in the way. Sometimes the person who is getting or receiving love is not ready. Sometimes people poop in their pumpkin pie, or whatever your favorite dessert is. Love is when you go to the store, or he goes to the store, and he buys himself something simple, and buys you something just because he thought of it, or every time he goes to the store, he thinks of you. That's love. I love my dog. Every time I go to the store, every time I leave, I say, I got to take my dog out, or I got to get back for my dog, or I know my dog only has half of his bag, or a quarter of his bag of dog food left. Got to buy some more. So when I go to the store and buy the things that I want, I still buy the things that he loves, his favorite dish. I could buy him the cheap shit. It's kind of fortunate that the dish that he likes is kind of inexpensive. But so is a bouquet of roses. So is an I love you gift. Because love has no price on it. Love. It'll be there till the end. You wonder why somebody ghosted you? Because they didn't have love. They were selfish and fucked up. And you don't have to be jealous of the next person. Let somebody else teach their fucked up ass how to grow up a bit. And you think just because he grew up with that next person that you were not worth it? You were part of his trek to love. But your problem is you waited for him or her. You denied every ounce of love that could have come in your life after. Do you love yourself? Love says, even if he doesn't, I'll go out and buy myself a bouquet of flowers. Love says, you know what? I'm going to take myself and my kids out to eat, even if he's not here. Love says, when I'm asleep at night and when I wake up in the morning, who's still here? Oh, my kids are. But I'm chasing some idiot that didn't see my value, but put they self in me. Hiroshima. Love says, I can do anything. You know, you don't realize how real of a woman you are 9 times out of 10 because you keep going through ups and downs. But that's life. But when you raise some kids and they really end up really good kids, and then you have grandchildren, and you end up with really good grandchildren, and you have a life together, because there's a lot of people that don't have that. But when you know you went your whole life, you raise kids, and then you end up with silence and quiet in your house, that's when love comes for some people. And sometimes love comes a lot sooner for others. Not that you'll never have anybody in your life. It's just that you've been through a lot and you are enjoying your peace and quiet. You raised some beautiful ass kids. And you sit here and yes, some nights some grandkids gonna come to your house and do the same thing your kids did. And you might have to whoop their behind too. Or you might have to just tell them, look here, kids, I will spoil the shit out of you, but you need to be quiet. Or you know at that point, because you've already been a parent, exactly what to do. Like you said, nothing's perfect. It's not. Or is it just perfect exactly the way it is? Because life has its ups and downs. What exactly is the definition of perfect? Perfect is what it is. Sometimes perfect is living in the moment. Sometimes perfect is I took my kids swimming and they're having a good time, and we go home and we have dinner and they are smiling. Sometimes perfect is exactly where you are. Sometimes depends on how you look at what perfect is. The only thing I can compare to perfection is God. Other than that, Even the hardships are perfect, perfectly made for me. I prefer to be perfectly imperfect than somebody's idea of what perfect is. Because you know what? Don't put me on a motherfucking pedestal that I can't stand on. Excuse me. Excuse me. Don't start beating me because I'm not your idea of perfect. Go back to her then. Get the fuck on. Because you ain't about to beat me up in my home or yours either. Sometimes perfect is buying your kid. I mean, you worked really hard. And on that day, you needed the last few dollars and you went and bought your kid his favorite video game and he just is just happy and excited, or his favorite, I don't know, next Xbox or his next PlayStation or the latest of whatever. Sometimes perfect is just, or the livest shoes he ever wore on his feet and an outfit to go with it. Sometimes perfect is how you see it. It wasn't the work you did to get there. It's about the accomplishment. Sometimes you should really look at the shoes you wear. If the shoe don't fit, don't wear it. But when the shoe fit, you gonna wear them hoes like a live pair of kicks. And let me say that. Sometimes perfect is what it is. Shawana, amen. Everything not always perfect. You can't rush the problem. When you become a grandparent, you will teach your grandboys. You know what? You're absolutely right. Because it's not the kids that didn't learn. Parents, being a parent doesn't come with a motherfucking handbook. But being the best parent you can is logical. And then as those kids grow up and as you grow, it's not your kids. As you grow, now you have a different aspect, logic, way of thinking to teach these kids as well, your grandkids. Let them know. That's right. Lace them up. Let them know. Let them know at that point. Look, you may have not done everything the way you think you should, but thoughts can mean a lot of things. But when you become a grandparent and your children are bringing you their children, I guess you did a lot of good things for them, and they want you to teach them what they learned. And then at the end of the day, they want you to show them the right way. Because sometimes, a lot of the times, kids become perfectly imperfect parents. but they got a perfect mama, and they'll bring their kids to your house so you can teach them what they learned, but now you have new skills. And then they say, if you don't stop, I'm gonna call your granny. And they're like, no, don't tell granny. Granny don't even gotta whoop their ass no more. Granny got a strategy now. Granny know. Granny know now. Love yourself for the kids you raised. But put your foot in their behind if they don't show up for themselves. How scientists? Put your foot in their behind every time they don't show up for themselves. Despondence. You have a hell of a vocabulary. Stick your foot in their behind every time they're despondent or not receptive or not responsible or have no response at all. You know what? Let me wake you up. Because Granny knows best. I will stick my foot. I'm too old to chase you. You gonna eventually, I know Granny knows you gonna have to eventually come back in this house. I'm not gonna chase you. And when you come back in this house, I'm gonna stick my foot in your behind. I ain't gonna chase you. Hi, Chanel, how you doing? Teach them now. She's right, Shwana. Teach them now while they're young. Because if you wait for them to get older, you're going to have to deal with a lot of things. I ain't saying your kid's going to prison, but there's a lot of behavioral habits that can be created when you're a young child that can like follow you as into adulthood, like the disrespect for authority. I mean, and imagine how far that can go. Things can get really out of hand before you know it. You romance in September, I don't need a gilded card for that. If you're not putting yourself out there for romance, then you know it's going to be the same as last month. But if you put yourself out there for romance and accept it and know how to accept love, then you'll get it. You have to understand where love comes from, but you have to start by loving yourself and not chasing love. That's right. Where did I miss G, baby? Okay. Did you subscribe to my channel? You want the gilded? Did you subscribe to my channel? Thank you, Shawana. A child's love. And Shawana's a subscriber. A child's love can never, ever be broken. That's a bond that can never be broken. And the only way you can break it is by being the mother that they just, like mine, having a mother that hurts you rather than helps you and lifts you up and guides you and really nurtures everything about you. And when you bad as hell, she gonna whoop your ass. But you know, that child knows he deserved it because he knows he's doing something he ain't supposed to do. So how can you call that a bad mother? No, you don't understand. It doesn't start with the cops and the police and the government and the jailhouse and this and that. When he gets to that point, y'all blame it on me. So I'm starting now. Weak ass government people trying to take over how a parent is supposed to raise a child. Yeah, if you've never seen the Gilded before, but you know that there are pages, knights and kings, and you've seen the Gilded. Oh my God. Let me read first intel so we can get this through. Look, the sneaky shit is you gotta stop acting like you are winning an empty victory because it's really just keeping you up at night and it's keeping you from love versus receiving it. So that's your Gilded reading. 5-card reading. Thank you very much. I'm not going to make my entire evening about it because we're having a real conversation here. You got to start when they're young. I'm not waiting for the police to take them. I'm not waiting for them to learn a lesson about being in jail. I'm not waiting. I'm not waiting. I'm not. That's my baby. It's my baby. I'm not waiting for the laws to tell them what to do. I'm going to do it. Because if something goes wrong, they're going to say you wasn't raised right. I'm going to raise you right now. I'm not waiting for that shit. You know what? I know this, and I don't even have kids. But I know I'm not going to wait. If I ever do. Waiting is for fools. Yawn and wait. Or you can go out there and create change in this world. I really don't want to answer anybody's questions because I don't get enough likes or subscribes. And to questions for my subscribers. and you just did it. But the Gilded is a tarot that will tell the truth about your behind. It'll tell you exactly what you want, or what you need to know. Yes, about your future. But it'll also tell you about your past. So you have to use your discernment no matter what comes up. 9 times out of 10, the Gilded cards are more than likely past energy or present energy, but it doesn't do as well with future energy. But if you want a future reading, go to a future reader. That's what they do. This is logic tarot. This is what makes sense. I'm so sorry I couldn't help you. I ain't gonna lose myself no more. It'll tell you about past and present. It does. It's Gilded. It's telling you about past and present. But when people do future readings, you'll be like, wait a minute. Kind of happened a week ago. Or wait a minute. It happened like yesterday. It's not so much future. If you want to know future, go to the oracles. You want an oracle reading? It'll tell you about what you need to do for your future to make what you need to happen. And then also fairy readings. But the Gilded is mostly past and present. They're not very good with future. And I said, hold up, I'm a bag of chips and more. That's right. Accept that. Things, as I was telling you, when you realize you pumpkin pie, don't let nobody poop in it. Don't let nobody poop in your pumpkin pie. Okay? First of all, if your child's father hasn't come back yet, that's a sorry ass man. That's fucked up. Be gone with him. Don't worry if they're coming back. Because if he ain't came back for his child, that's a fucked up man. Leave it. Leave him and let a dog sleep with his fleas. Period. Don't do it. I know, Shawana, because people don't watch the readings. They just come in and ask the question, but they don't watch the reading. Because if they watch the actual reading, they'll realize everybody's going through the same thing, sweet loves. Everyone is. A lot of you are. Let me put it like that. A lot of you are going through the same things over and over again. And I keep picturing me with him. But don't ignore the fact that you asking about a man and you got kids, beautiful ones, wonderful ones that you could actually put energy in, versus wondering if there's going to be somebody in your bed you can have sex with, which is the only good thing that man is for. Because if he was even worried about his kids, he'll be there. A father doesn't leave their kids. I don't give a fuck what you think. A father, a man that planned on having kids and staying there, he will never leave them. That man said he regret his kids. And you want to know if he's going to come back. You really need to think about your logic on that. I don't have an answer for you because I don't want to tell you what to do. I think you need to use your intuition. I mean, none of that shit makes sense. He regret his kids. Oh, Lord Jesus. Watch the rest of the reading. Oh, no. Oh, I gotta. Now she put a knot in a place that my tiger bomb won't reach. I don't even think my hand will reach back there. Oh, it will. What were we just talking about this, Shawana? Weren't we just saying this? Oh my God, these stupid ass people. Get the fuck away from me. I don't know how these fake ass people end up with my phone number, sending me these pictures saying, do you remember me? Nah, bitch. My friend group is so tight. Nah, bitch, I don't. Thank you. Thank you. You don't, hell no, you don't go back. And that's probably why my subscribers, I've had 2,000 views and 157 subscribers because they don't like to hear the truth. But okay, I don't care what you like. The truth is, yeah. You know what? I agree. If you can't protect your kids, you want the man back that told you, and you want to know about the man that told you he regrets his kids and you want him back. Hold up. Wait a minute. You about a fool here. And no sir. No ma'am. Apparently that was one of them kids that didn't grow up with morality. Because morally and within myself, if a man sat there and denied my kids even once, I would stick my foot up his ass and show him the door. I would bounce his ass just like this to the door. Fuck you mean? You know what I'm saying? You're right. Never again. Like, why you have kids if you ain't here to protect them? To keep him? Ain't that a stupid shit I ever heard? The stupidest. That's how you ended up in the situation you're in the first place. You're so worried about a man that you got kids in your house that you ain't even give a shit about. Because the only reason you got him was to keep some loudmouth ass motherfucker in your house. Some lazy motherfucking bum bitch. And I said it. I'm getting irritated, y'all. Stop asking me stupid questions. If you ask a stupid question, you get a stupid answer. You know what? I'm gonna leave. I emailed you my phone number, and you're more than welcome to hit me up. But fuck this shit. I've had enough. It's been 5 hours of the same shit over and over and over again, and you've seen it happen. Dumb shit over and over and over and over again. I even tried to change the subject. They still come with the dumb shit over and over and over again. They get look, read the motherfucking, go to the last, I don't know, 10, the last 10 readings. You get your answer. Just dumb as fuck, man. It's dumb as fuck, man. They know the answer to that question. They just dumb as fuck. Bye. It's a once a higher font.